Yeah, I know, I've been a bit late. Yada yada. Okay. Hold on, what do I want? There's scout and one trial. Which one was scout? Not sure how I feel about this, but okay. Uh, oh, we're gonna have someone that's stealthy and someone that's. What is that one again? What's the hand again? Is that the Tracy one? God, I do not remember. It is a shame that this isn't a permanent mode. Real shame. It is fun playing killer with my friends. Let's see, we'll have Ghostface and Oni. That'll be fun. Oh wait, are they adding new maps this time? Come on! Why am I first? Why am I first? This shit always happens. It's like, no, you have to be first. You have to be first. You have to be first. For fucking once, can I never be first? Can that fucking happen for once? Sorry, my mic, my headset just suddenly stopped. Guess I'll just head for a gate. Hello. How did I never get caught again? Bakugan ASAP. Silver. Hex Clown. Goon. What are these names? There is a new character that did get released. How do I claim? Okay. Okay, so just so you know, the two new killers that have been added for this 2v8 are Oni and Ghostface. I only had Ghostface in this match. Not Oni. Okay. The new character that released is Aurella. I did not buy her with money. I used shards. I had enough shards to do it to get her, so I'm like, fuck it. This will save me money. Since she's an original character, I was able to buy her with shards. And before you ask, Hugo Girl, yes, the usual suspect, Darth Omix, will be showing up. He asked if I wanted to do 2v8 last night, and I'm like, okay. So he'll join us when he can. Oh, hey, I saw Katano! T Piggy, a woo. Why is that so funny to me? Oh, hey, the Nia is a TTV. Okay. And so is the Jeff, apparently. They could be a duo. I say could be, but it's hard to say. Oh, upcoming killer is Springtrap. Yes, I said Springtrap because it's the FNAF chapter. I think it's a single character chapter, though. I believe he releases next month, maybe. Either way, I'm curious to see what they're going to do with him. We have Ghostface. Oh, Trapper. Wait, not Trapper. That's Naughty Bear. What the hell? Come on. Come on! No. No. That was intentional. He intentionally went after me. He intentionally went after me, singled me out. He singled me out because he is a dick and didn't think you have seven other players. Go after literally anyone else. Why are you marking the fucking injured person? Why are you going after the injured person? No, you lose everything if you do that. If you mark injured person, guess what? You can't injure them now. They have to have been they have to have been fully healed before you can do anything. Not only that, you can't harm them if you mark them. I'm getting sick and tired of people always constantly singling me out. And yes, I am always being singled out. You can't say that that never happens. Because it does. I'm always being singled out. Every single fucking time. God, why does people just keep doing this constant waiting and waiting and waiting? Stop waiting out the fucking clock. Hit ready up. Hit the ready up button. And that's something that BMDs do. It's just implement that. Once you're in the lobby, you're auto readied up. You cannot not be readied up. You had your entire. You were in your. Before you ended up in that public lobby, you were already in a lobby, so therefore, by fucking default, you are ready. Why does that ability even go on cooldown in the first place? I can't use it at the start of a match. God. No, that is cheated. That is cheated. They are cheated because there's no fucking way I got yoinked. If I get yoinked, that means that the next, when I play killer, I get an automatic yoink now. I get an automatic grab now. Ah. Come on. Neither of the bills have been hooked. It would be nice to have a med kit. No, I don't trust that. I do not trust that. As predicted. I'm not sticking around. Why would I? ATK one shot. Are you live? They are not. They are not live. Okay, let's see. I only got. I'm not even halfway through the skill checks one. Just dump more points into Arilla.
This cannot possibly be real.
He is now Prestige 1. The reason why I'm not doing the killer side right now is because, well, it's very simple. The queue times are going to be obnoxiously long. So I might as well wait for Omix to arrive before I subject myself to that. Still no Oni. I am surprised. Tapped for mana. Saggy yak snacks. If I sound groggy, it's most likely because I had difficulty sleeping. Wesker. And the Were Oak. bullshit. Come on. That is bullshit. No one thinks, oh, they're in the corner. That is not something a normal person thinks without having cheats. No normal person thinks that.
Oof.
Come on. I would guarantee 100% if I was killer, that would have never worked. Not even gonna bother. Especially with the whole how they're conveniently getting everyone. No, they have to constantly see your fucking aura. No. No, that is very fucking suspicious. They need constant. I mean, constant. As in 100%, they're always seeing your aura. All the time in order to have that type of consistency. It's impossible. I'm sorry, but that is impossible. There's gonna be that one person that says, "Hey, you played, I played." No, I didn't. I did not play horribly. If I play horribly, if I'm somehow playing horribly all the time, yeah, no, They were using something that they shouldn't have had. You need to constantly be able to see people's auras to constantly get people like that. When there are two killers, only two killers, and there's nothing else that can possibly give information. Why does that ability go on cooldown at the start of the match when that is literally the only point? When that is literally the point that when that's the point where I can't use it. Well, I know who both killers are now. He did not go sliding past the person on the gen. The person on the gen was the one who gets hit, not me. You would need to have such precise targeting. There's no way you can have that kind of precise targeting. Give me a fucking break for goddamn once! Well, the game fucking give me a goddamn break for once! If I was like Killer 100%, I would have never made that. They would have gotten the pallet. And I know that's what would have happened because it's what always fucking happens. God, I sure love people not coming to fucking get me. Ah. Like I thought the God Palette is gone. God damn it. Uh. Jesus! Come on! That was bullshit and the game fucking knows it. But I guarantee, 100%, I play killer, I will never get these results, ever. I didn't escape 10 chases. In order for me to escape chases, I have to not get caught. What happened? I kept getting caught. Game doesn't even know its own fucking rules. If the game knew its own goddamn rules, it would realize, oh wait, that's not an escape chase. An escape chase is not getting caught ever. And this needs to. The restored pallets bonus needs to not ever go into cooldown until it is used. As having it at the start of a match when it can't even be used at the start of a match. Like, what is the point of having it on cooldown at the start of a match when it can't do anything at the start of a match? Make it make sense. Can you just create a palette out of thin air? If the answer is no, then it can't be on cooldown because it can't be activated. Impossible. Ghostface? Still haven't seen a single Oni. Every time! And then they just keep chasing me! See, this is what I don't get. If I play like that as a fucking killer, 100 and over 1000% certainty, I suffer. I end up being punished for it. But if I'm the survivor, oh no, they get rewarded. Make your fucking game goddamn fucking consistent behavior. It's either rewarded or punished. Not both. It's one or the other. That was convenient. Okay, I guess I'll be all the way over there. Say, I'm surprised he didn't kick this. That is not how that works. I should have been able to slip right fucking past her. Get some BP from this. I don't know how I got out of this one. Wish it would show me which ones are new.
Reminds me of a story I once read.
I am legit surprised I have not seen an Oni yet. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Steve. I don't know if that was the best idea, Trapper. That was not Evan's best moment. Did it even fucking matter? I'm starting to think those in the store. I'm starting to think people saying that shit about Travis Traps is a fucking lie. If it was true, I would have had the magical 5% of getting out. But it's amazing that I never get that magical 5%. I swear, that never looks real. Yeah, he sees me. Come on, what is with this game always screwing me? And yes, the game is always screwing me. They're like, oh no, they didn't have me to place that right there. No, they didn't. They 100% did not place it there. It was never there. It was never there from the start. If it was there the entire time, it should have. I've only managed 37. BRB. I'm back.
Where am I?
Bit. So I was trying to blow some dust off of something I was looking at and got in my eye. Ow. Teach me to try to be smart. Still no sign of Oni. Of Oni. Oni. How the hell did I? How the hell did that clip me? Sorry for making you do this, Nia, but oh, for the love of.
That hook is rusted.
Come on. Hey, fine. Gabe was doing exactly what I was trying to do. This game is cheating. Let's get it over with, you tunneling piece of shit! Ah, you think it would give me more skill checks? Oh wait, I'm not gonna get more skill checks because the game keeps fucking me.
The cemetery. In the fog.
The game keeps intentionally fucking me. Be like, no, you get spotted, you get spotted, you get spotted, spotted. We're gonna give you opponents who are clearly way out of your fucking MMR range. It'd be nice to actually go against Oni for fucking once. God, I swear, people just don't pick anything because of hard meta. Oh, Oni. Come on! Oh, now he picks up? No, this was personal! That was personal! There's no way that wasn't personal! He tells Steve, but doesn't pick him up! Fuck off! That is personal! That was 100% personal. It was done on purpose. Ugh, this is how people die because nobody thinks. Mitch! Oh, perfect. Wait for it. Come on! Come on! Bullshit! She did not get any of those! Jesus. Hold on, I'm checking something. I don't remember when I got this one. And all these killers who are not yet added. Soon, at some point, the thing has to. There you are.
All right, so
I had a feeling you were going with Ghostface.
I was thinking either I was gonna try and Ghostface, and then maybe there's actually winning, maybe switching to the Legion if need be.
I've only seen one Oni my entire time. Everything else is either Ghostface or Huntress, with a couple of legions, trappers, and Weskers thrown in.
Well, apparently the Were Elk lullaby is bugged again, so that's gonna
Again?
skyrocket and pick her. Yep.
Okay, for those who may not be aware, when the Were Elk skin for Huntress first released, it was bugged, and the lullaby was much quieter than what it should have been. They fixed it. Apparently, it's broken again. By the way, I only saw the Were Elk like twice. My last match was against Huntress and Oni, and it was, well, I say Huntress, but it was actually Baba Yaga. Hold on, I'm gonna go sneaky Oni. Oh, apparently, in one of the upcoming things, aside from the anti-camping and or anti-slugging, tunneling that's coming up, they're also doing anti-camping, and I'm like, how much more can they do anti-camping or anti-slugging? And apparently, the one thing on that was coming up that was even remotely good for killer was survivors spawn closer together. That has been apparently removed from the roadmap.
People are feeling like, and in the past you could argue it. Now I don't think you really can, but it really feels like somebody in charge of balance in behavior is survivor biased.
Dude, there is no feel. That's exactly what it is.
It's like I don't think the company's intending that way. I just think there's somebody in the hierarchy that is.
And they represent the company, and so by default, the company is because the company is allowing it. Doesn't matter where they are up in the hierarchy. It is being allowed, so it is the company.
But like the biggest thing for me, like you could say what you want about like the anti-camp and anti-tunnel and all that stuff that's on the roadmap, because yes, some of it's gotten problematic, but also they're not seemingly fixing the why. They're trying to fix the problem without fixing the why, which is only going to which is only thus far made the problem worse.
The tunneling
But
is literally all that's the slugging and tunneling is all that's left. They don't
I
realize what they did by when they implemented
I
the.
honestly
You first.
I honestly think when they implemented the regression event limit, they needed to unnerf gen kick perks.
No, not just unnerf gen kick perks. They also had to nerf all survivor gen progression perks. Because there's no reason for them to be that. There's no reason for them to be that strong if there's a gen kick limit.
Because like the way DBD is now, even in just regular 1v4, I don't. I'm gonna be honest. If I don't lose a gen by my first hook, it tends to only be if the team gets less than 2 gens done the entire trial.
Yeah, Troy was talking about some of this stuff today, and he did bring up the seeing perks in lobby and people dodging. And I'm like, people will dodge lobbies for the pettiest reasons right now. All this will do is nothing. This will do absolutely nothing. Just like how people saying that killers will dodge lobbies if they know it's a Swift. It's just like killers will dodge lobbies if they suspect it. They do that now. This will change nothing.
It's similar to the argument of why not let killers see hook states for individual survivors? It's like, oh, they'll promote tunneling. They tunnel it. People hard tunnel anyway.
Yeah, it's one of those. They will add.
I don't know how many times I've tried two hooking everybody, and I accidentally kill somebody.
Yeah, I've done the same thing.
Because I miscount.
Like during my my farming streak where I was not supposed to kill anyone, I ended up botching one of those runs myself because I thought the Nia that I hooked was on her first hook. Turns out she was on her death hook. So yeah, I had to start from zero on that because I didn't know her hook state. Just like it's one of those mechanics where you can add it and it will change literally nothing. If somebody's going to hard tunnel, they already have that person bookmarked.
You know something that they said was going to be an option for this 2v8, but I don't see how to do it? It's like, how are we supposed to queue for Survivor while waiting for Killer Q?
Yeah, that's the thing about this that I just do not understand. Why is that there? I would if it was in custom games, I could completely understand. But what? But you can't do custom matches for 2v8, to my knowledge.
But it's like I get why it's an option. I don't think it's going to help. But I don't even see on the menu anywhere how to pop into a 2v8 queue, like a Survivor queue while queuing for Killer.
Not that you would be able to. Because that would just be a mess. I can see how that would be a mess. Imagine your killer queue pops on you in the middle of a Survivor match, and it just violently yanks you out.
No, what it's supposed to do is hold your place for when your Survivor match ends. But I'm just like, won't that cause more problems then?
I was just about to say that would cause more problems.
Because then you're running into the issue of people who would be just sitting here in the killer queue now are in a survivor match with their place in line being held, which puts somebody else later down the line, and just it's kicking the can down the road.
No, I think would be funny is if just like the entity just sends some dude who has a paper with like one of those Japanese paper fans in the middle of the match, and your killer cube pops up. He just zooms in on you, slaps you with the paper fan, knocks you the fuck out, and then you wake up as the killer. I think that would be fucking hilarious. It's never gonna happen because that would be a nightmare to implement. Like, this game is already spaghetti coded as it is. Could you imagine trying to add that? Oh, apparently Spooks and Jukes had cheaters who were crashing his game. And so when he switched over to PlayStation, after a day, they managed to figure out how to do that. And I'm like, oh, wait, no, that's not good. They literally shouldn't be able to do that. Even if they're going through behavior servers, they should not be able to do that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this issue had been fixed with the last update. But I'm just like, no, wait, they shouldn't have been able to do that. That's a serious problem that needs to be reported to PlayStation as well. Because they shouldn't have been able to do that. Even if they used behavior to track down his behavior service to track down his match, they should not have been able to to crash his game when he was on his PlayStation account. Wait, I just realized, how are they going to implement Pinhead into 2v8? You know, with the license, you know, currently axed. Wouldn't they have to get the license reinstated or something?
For what? Pinhead?
Yeah, for 2v8.
Oh, he's probably not going to happen then.
Yeah, unless they can get it reinstated like they did with Stranger Things. I don't think we'll ever see Pinhead in 2v8 because he's a licensed character. Oh, speaking of, I got Aurella with shards. I wasn't gonna.
She's very quiet.
She is.
Except when falling off a ledge.
Wait, that's what I fucking heard?
Yeah, if her grunts being like, but her dropping off ledges, ah! You know what I mean?
I thought that was a bug. I thought that was a bug with one of the other. I thought that was a bug with like Claudette or Delita or something because of the.
No, she like. To me, it sounds like her dropping from a height scream should be her hook scream.
I heard that a few times in a few of the matches earlier, but I thought it was like Claudette or the lead, or not the lead, Elodie, due to how deep it was. And it was some kind of bug. I didn't realize that was Aurella's fucking fallen scream. Jesus. Oh, do they have a date for Springtrap?
June? I don't know if there's a specific date given, but
I know it's June. It's next. I know it's next month. That is 100%. I didn't see all of the stuff, but is it a single character chapter?
It is just Springtrap, yes.
So single character, like we thought it would be.
Yeah, it's like Ghostface, except with a map. So it's more accurate to... I don't think that's actually happened in a while, where it's been a killer and a map, but no survivor.
Hold on, let me go to my brain.
I don't think that's ever been the
Nope,
combination.
no, no, nope. In fact, I don't think we've ever gotten a single character chapter and a map.
Yeah, every time before that, there's been a map. There's been a killer and at least one survivor.
Yeah, that's always been. This is the first time it's kill. It's one character and a map. Because I just went through my head through all of their single character chapters. Not one of them ever came with a map. I mean, you could make the joke that Leatherface did if you want to go with the whole cold wind thing. Given that he's also from a farm, you could make that joke. But yeah, no, I think if they want to improve solo queue survivor stuff, it needs to be something that will only affect solo queue. Period. Something that only benefits solo queue and cannot benefit any cannot benefit pre-mates whatsoever. That is the only way they can make solo queue better without making pre-mates more broken than they already are. Wait. With me trying to be sneaky, Oni, would that make you double sneaky Ghostface?
It might.
Uh, by the way, again, I didn't really see much of the spring trap thing, but we have any idea what his power is going to be?
The only thing I know specifically is that they mentioned in like a interview thing that it's going to be a multifaceted thing, kind of like Dracula.
You know what? That actually does make sense. Just imagine, just imagine William Ash, and he's just like, more kids. What do you mean all of them are adults? Oh well, maybe I'll get some. What do you mean all of them are security guards? I thought Jonah's name was Clubber for a second. It's Clobber, but I thought it was Clubber. You remember I'm not all that good with Oni. I'm not too good with Oni, right? By the way,
This
what
will
was
be
going on with your
interesting.
phone? By the way, what was going on with your phone keyboard haptics?
I don't know, but like whenever I type it, there's like a little like haptic like the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not doing that anymore. I don't know why.
Behavior hacked to your phone. It's now bugged.
Oh, we got a TTV with the one stable though. Keep that in
Yeah, I
mind.
saw. I saw. Oh, apparently, Oblivion remake because it's not a remaster. Let's be real. Apparently, it's region locked in some areas, and I'm like, okay, but why? Oh, by the way, I do recommend playing Stellar Blade. It is really good.
All right.
Something that caught me off guard, though, is that at the very end of the game, you actually get a choice. There are multiple endings. Let me. I'm gonna try and get some people injured. Let me know if you can see blood orbs.
There's like 5 people over here.
Got Steve. I think my killer instinct thing for my blood orbs is baked in.
I got multiple over here again. The jet on my left has progress.
I got it. I couldn't stop it. Literally nothing I can do to stop that. Oh, come on! The game is freezing me! No, the game is literally freezing me. The game is freezing me whenever I hit something. Instead of knocking me out, It freezes me. Oh, that is horseshit, and the game knows it. There's no way you can vault like that without getting spotted.
Far gen, the way you're headed. I got scratch marks going to that far gen. David's marked. It's a shirtless David who's marked.
Gotcha. You chase her, I got this.
Behind you. I got her, you go. You have power, you go. Way I'm facing, I see someone heading that way. Hill Gen over here has got people.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, this is a streamer in their chat, probably.
I'm gonna patrol the gens.
Multiple people over here. Multiple people over here.
Gotcha. God damn it! I'm not chasing in chat.
Like I always said, they can't fucking resist it.
Okay, this is how I know that these people are not legit. If they were legit,
Yeah,
he would have gotten hit.
There's no way there's 8 randoms. This is at least half of it is pre-made. I've only gotten 2 marks the entire match.
I'm opening the gates. Don't bother with them. They are cheating. See, this is why you should be allowed to DC whenever.
Boy, we love toxic streamers.
No, it's not toxic. It's cheated. And yes, I can say it's cheated.
Oh, the streamer was toxic. She stood at literally the edge of the exit area.
That's still no. It's not that. It's literal cheating. If they weren't cheating, they would be random. They wouldn't have their fucking stream, the fucking chat with them ever. I'm blocking everyone. Ah. These people are cheaters. And they were definitely using cheats. Because there's no way whatsoever in any fucking universe that I didn't hit them when I did. There's also no way that there were that many pallets in such close proximity to each other, 2v8 or not. No. There needs to be a fucking rule that behavior needs to start implementing. If you are a popular streamer, you are not allowed. You are forbidden from having premates. They were 100% cheated. They had to have been, because there's no way either of us were missing our swings half as much as we were. That's just not feasible. It's not feasible. Statistical probability even says, no, that can't happen. Especially since every time I hit an object with my power, I would literally just freeze. I didn't have an animation, I just froze. You can't tell me that that wasn't cheated.
The biggest thing that negatively impacted me that game was whatchamacallit, auto aim FOV tech shit, and the fact that Ghostface in 2v8 is, I think, the only killer whose base kit gets, in addition to like a couple buffs, actually gets a nerf. One of the changes to Ghostface in 2v is actually a nerf.
You see, that's part of the thing, is that why is there fucking auto aim?
At least make the auto aim optional. Like, I think you can fucking turn off.
That's how you know nobody at Behavior ever played an FPS game in their life. Because nobody who's played an FPS game, at least nobody who actually wants to try and get better, keeps aim assist on as it's normally. That's aim assist, because that's usually what you get.
The only time I would ever keep aim assist on in a game is if it's like a third-person shooter, because that can be a bit rough.
I can see the argument for that. I personally turn it off because I prefer to try and at least get better. It depends on how the game is built. If it's something like Mass Effect, where it's built around, ranged combat, then you don't really need it. But if it's something that's more,
It's a fast pace. Yeah,
yeah,
like
something that's
Saint. I think,
not
like
something that's not so.
I think most Saints Row games have it,
Yeah, I was
but
gonna say.
it's not aggressive.
No, I was gonna say if it's not the focus, if ranged combat isn't the primary focus.
Or if it's fast paced, because missing fast paced shots can just kill you.
Doom guy would like a word with you. I know what you meant, but I just had to say that, okay? Oh, there is a classic Doom style Warhammer game on PS Plus this month.
Neat.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm just like, wait, is this a classic Doom style? Hell yeah, sign me up!
The thing I don't get is why Ghostface gets a nerf in 2v8 when they
What was the? I didn't quite read all of the stuff. What was his thing?
The biggest thing for Ghostface is the duration of marking a survivor is cut in half. So basically, with the sheer pallet density,
would you do? No, why the fuck would they do that? Ghostface isn't so strong that that's
basically
necessary.
every time I marked somebody, all it did was scare them. Because without my teammate to capitalize on it, there was no way I was getting to them because of the sheer number of fucking pallets and shit.
And there was no way I was going to be able to help the shit ton of pallets either. Which is the problem that I've discussed. Why are there so many goddamn pallets in loops? The only loops that should ever have pallets are the big structured ones, not the filler loops. The filler loops should be dangerous. Should be you can only get one, maybe two loops max before the killers hit you.
My biggest thing with 2v8 though is I get the whole thing with more pallets because 2 killers, 8 survivors, but you have the more pallets, you have all the different like survivor effects, like the gen one being obnoxious.
You can also
the healing one being
pallets.
Obnoxious. And all that stuff, right? Why do any killers have a nerf going into 2v8?
If anything, the killer should be getting super buffed. Okay, maybe that's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean.
The biggest thing for me that wasn't a Ghostface change that I don't understand, because in one match of playing Ghostface in 2v8, my power felt largely useless because like the time to reveal Ghostface has not changed.
It's like 8 seconds, right?
But like, here's the thing. Like I said, I only got 3 people across two like events of stalking to mark people the entire game, because every other time I went into stealth, I got revealed within like 20 seconds.
Yeah,
my power felt useless.
That's the other thing. There's no way in hell, even in a 2v8 scenario, on a map like that you should have been getting exposed that fast.
Like, the only way I could really make use of my power would be to not chase people if I just like sat somewhere up high and just marked people from a distance for you to one-shot them, which is boring.
Which also will never fucking happen unless you're Huntress.
Well, Huntress couldn't benefit from Mark anyway, because the hatchets wouldn't trigger exposed.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. You wouldn't be able to. It's literally impossible. Not to mention, you'd be easily exposed yourself. So, again, it would be impossible. No, it should be, you have to be right up on Ghostface's ass to reveal him in 2v8.
Or like a change to the reveal mechanic that I think would be fair for 2v8 is it takes like 3 times longer for a survivor to reveal Ghostface, but multiple survivors looking at Ghostface reveals Ghostface faster.
That would be actually horrible because if you get a full lobby of 8 of an entire pre-made, that will not hell. It doesn't even have to be a full lobby of 8 It could just be a full. It could just be 4 of them. Ghostface is fucked. No, it should take longer the more people are looking at him, not less. Try to make it fair in an asymmetrical game when the killer is supposed to kill the survivors would ultimately just make killer worse to play, not better. The key component of this game is that it's asymmetrical. Hold on. I just had a weird thought. I gotta Google it. The concept of asymmetrical gameplay, where players experience the game with different rules, roles, or abilities, has evolved over time. While it's difficult to pinpoint a single first asymmetrical game, some early examples include Spy vs. Mercenary and Zombie Panic. Some games like Tom Clancy, yeah, okay, that doesn't really count. Multiplayer games with some form of asymmetry existed in the early days of gaming, like Empire from 1973. In case you haven't figured it out, my thought was, what was the first asymmetrical video game? I forgot about the Spy versus games. Jesus Christ, those games are old. The AI tried to make Rainbow Six Siege as asymmetrical. I'm like, that's not asymmetrical because it's 5v5. Like, do you not know what asymmetrical means? It means that there is that basically means unfair advantage in some form. Well, I say unfair, but you know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like what? Like Friday the 13th, where what is it? Is it 7 counselors in Friday the 13th? Is it 7?
Wait, what?
In Friday the 13th, it was 7 counselors, right?
I think so, yeah, because it was 8 people lobby, so yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was just like, I needed to come up with an example. And I'm like, wait, I was like, I can't remember the exact number. By the way, last time I played Friday the 13th, I chose part 3 Jason and did the thing to make him into the Super NES Jason. It was fucking hilarious. The color palette just made it better. Oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre did something really dumb. Okay, so people were dodging lobbies in TCM, right? What did the developers do? They gave people DC penalties for dodging lobbies. So people started dodging lobbies by DCing during in the loading screen. And I'm just like, why would you DC penalties? Why would you give a DC penalty to someone dodging a lobby? That's horrible. I would say it's the same developers that made Friday the 13th, but I'm pretty sure that that team ended up splitting up uh, after Friday the 13th. So I doubt it's the exact same developers. I believe it's the same studio. What was it? Gun that made Friday the 13th?
It was Gun and Elphonic. So
Uh,
the two companies that made Friday the 13th the game split up. One did TCM and one did the Predator game, if memory serves. I think Elphonic did Predator.
Predator Hunting Grounds, right?
Yeah, I forget if that was Elphonic or if that was also Gun. If it was also Gun, then that looks really bad because that's multiple ASIM games they've abandoned.
To be fair, they didn't really abandon Friday the 13th. To be completely fair, that wasn't really their
I'm
fault.
I was talking about just Predator and TCM because those were their
okay,
fault.
yeah, no, you are right on that though. That is bad. I still remember that one match we did again in Predator, and the Predator we went against was just pissed at us, at our entire group. He was trying to kill us. I say we dodge lobbies with TTVs. Because it's one thing when it's a when it's 1v4 and there's a TTV. It's an entirely different thing when you have to deal with 8 people. I agree, Moogle phone.
So I was just reading about
I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm sorry, it just makes me giggle.
SAG SAG is trying to sue Epic for AI Vader.
Oh yes, the Vader that started cussing out players.
Hello, Nancy. I'm lashing out.
By the way, I got Nancy for you.
Someone finally used a smoke bomb. Sucks that she used it to run straight into your back.
Yeah, I turned around the moment I saw that.
Some over here. I think for this setup, we just largely stick together. I love when survivors do what this cage just did. Like, you aren't looking at me because you've hit me. I'm going to now throw this pallet and hit you in the back of the head. There's an injured Kate right in front of me.
I
Injured
don't
Kate
know.
right in front of me.
I don't know what this Jill was doing. Found Michaela.
Gabe, you can't crouch tech Legion.
I've been noticing a lot more crouch checks recently, and it's like it only works against some killers. I just yoinked Ada. Hello, my dear. Can you guess I got someone from a locker?
Sorry, Nancy, you can't vault the bus from that side. Jen behind you.
I saw.
I love having a grab get validated. I got a quest for grabbing a survivor, but the grab got validated. There's at least 2 survivors in front of me.
I gotcha. And I have a Kate that made a bad choice. Come here. Wait, this is your third hook, isn't it? Nope.
I don't think this Jill knew I could cancel my power and just hit her again when she just sat there.
Damn it. You can get her.
Yep. Leon in front of me.
I'll get him.
And there's someone else over here. They're not moving, so they're probably hiding. It's Kate.
Probably the same one I got. Oh, that's you.
I see Kate. She's camping this pallet. Where she was, I saw her freaking hair. There she is. They're both over here. They're both at Shack Gen.
I don't know what her plan was, but it didn't work.
I love how Felix threw a smoke bomb and then got stuck in a wall before the smoke effect went off. I got him. You look for Leon. That was Felix's first hook. Interesting.
Okay. Shack is clear. Hold on. I found both of them. I found both of them. I found all three of them. I found one of the hatches, by the way.
Felix got the second one. That means there's one left.
Not gonna lie, she's been a little annoying. Not egregious annoying, but on the, you are actually starting to get on my nerves annoying. You know what I mean?
Also, can I just say, I don't think Felix would have got that hatch if I A, realized hatches had spawned because Leon had died, or B, if he didn't pallet stun the air in front of me.
Jill's name was I was reloading. Turns out we actually do better when we. Turns out we actually do better when we play killers we're actually decent with, or killers that don't have a glaring weakness, like being spotted from, like being revealed from 70 angles. Good. I'm not saying you're a bad Ghostface player. I'm saying that
Just,
the nerve.
everyone thought about that from we're talking about Ghostface in 2B is they gotta make it hard to reveal him or he's gonna suck, and they didn't, so he sucks.
Yeah. Otherwise, he'd be better. Also, the last time you played Legion, I played Nemesis, and we did pretty well. Most due to the zombies and me giving you undetectable. This time, I have speed. Sorry, I was responding to a message. Oh, I played the Dead Space remake. Do you remember the asteroid defense system part where it was an on the rails shooter?
A little bit.
They fixed that. It's no longer that. Instead, you go out and manually calibrate each turret to fire until it's synced up, which is infinitely better. And also, they actually managed to address the gap. You remember the sections where Isaac would see Nicole, but it was actually just a hallucination. They actually addressed that with Elizabeth Cross, who was part of hydroponics. With you see with the hallucinations making you see her as Nicole and her seeing Isaac as her boyfriend instead of the whole it was ghosts that the first one kind of had going on. Oh, and they still did the chapter thing with each letter, with the first letter of each chapter spelling out Nicole is dead. Funny thing is, when I found all three of them at the end, I was just going to the shack, then kicking it, and then I just see Leon and Kate's aura, so I chased them, and as they were running, and they got Felix, and then I slapped Leon right in the face.
Shit's a mess, man.
Huh?
I don't know. Shit's fucked in a lot of situations.
Yeah.
Oh God. I wonder, do I have time? I ask knowing full well I do have time. Because it's Killer Q and 2V, I have plenty of time.
Oh, something funny happened in one of my matches, in one of the earlier matches where there was Wesker. So he ends up using his bound, right? He hits Michaela, skirts past me, and somehow the hit registered, putting me into deep wound. Even though he slid, even though as he grabbed her, he had slid past me. Did the game register my hitbox being there just enough for the hit? Is that what happened?
Might be.
That's the only thing I can think of. Like, the game didn't register my hitbox as being clear of it until that whole thing resolved. But yeah, apparently there are cheaters still going around trying to on like Twitch and shit, trying to pretend to be him when Spooks doesn't use Spooks and Jukes as his Twitch. Wait, what does he use for his Twitch? I forget. I don't know. I just know that he doesn't have Spooks and that it's not Spooks and Jukes TTV. I just know that that's not what he does. That's not what it is. And I'm like, really? They could at least try to do the research. See, even the Moogle agrees with me. That's it's kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Oh, so off after stream, I've been playing Tales of Arise because the ending it has a blocked scene, so of course I can't fucking play it or stream it. But I get past a certain point. Okay, you know how the Tales of games always have that one opening that plays? Tales of Arise has two. I'm not even kidding. After I fought and beat the Lord of Water, it started playing a second opening theme. I'm like, did they put two opening themes in this game? That's bizarre. Oh, I learned something that I never thought would be a thing. Okay, you've heard of the game Crime Boss Rock City? Hello?
Do I?
Have you heard of the game Crime Boss Rock City?
No.
Okay, I only heard about it because of a VTuber named Kirsha because she loved playing that game. Now, political stuff happened. There's some like political stuff going on. They let her go. I'm not going to get into details on that, obviously, because that's against the rules of my stream. But something that her haters did was play it and then say the game is problematic. And one of the reasons why, and I would have never guessed this, apparently the word candy ass is a slur for gay people. I always assumed it was another way of calling someone a pussy or something, You know what I mean? So I learned about this in my Discord, and I'm just like, that's a slur? I don't even know how you would even connect the two. Again, I always thought it was another way of calling someone a pussy, a coward, a pansy, that sort of thing. It would have never crossed my mind. Just everything is so offensive these days. It's just tiring. You know what I mean? Although someone in my Discord said, just do what the Latinos do. Laugh at every slur. Now, I have no idea if that's 100% true, but all the ones I've ever met usually didn't care. So that's one of those take that as you will type things. Like maybe I just know people who don't care, but Jesus Christ. Oh, you want to know something funny? Okay, you know the word quiche, right? For
I
the
do.
longest time, I before I had actually heard it pronounced, I thought it was pronounced quiche. Not even kidding. That legit. That is how I thought it was pronounced until I heard it pronounced. I'm like, wait, it's not quiche. Oh, fun fact: when the Oblivion remake came out, someone in my Discord, and I'm pretty friendly with this person, but I couldn't believe the stupidity when he asked if it was going to have multiplayer, and I'm like, why the? Everyone in Discord is like, why the fuck would it have multiplayer? By the way, you thinking about getting the Oblivion remake?
Oh, maybe.
I want to because I want to stream more Elder Scrolls games, honestly. And I did like Oblivion. Oblivion was fun. I wonder if they got Patrick Stewart to reprise his role as Emperor Uriel Septim the Seventh. Wait, was it fourth or seventh? Uriel Septim. Just imagine he's just like, oh, I get to reprise this role. Hold on, and he just brings out the fucking booklet. That fucking what was it? A booklet they gave him with all of the sticky notes and shit. Just imagine they're like, the fuck is that? He's like, this is what they gave me last time that I was asked to do this role. What's with the sticky notes? Those are mine. Want to know one pet peeve I have when it comes to game developers? This is like an all around pet peeve. It's not just to any one developer. When they when they put a patent on a system and never implement it. I'm sure there's one. I'm sure there was one system that just went into your head the moment I said that, isn't there?
Here's an interesting thread for another topic of discussion.
I'm
What's
going to ask what subreddit is this?
um, it's not specifically Final Fantasy related, but it's from the Final Fantasy subreddit.
Okay.
Uh, Opinion of forced loss encounters in games.
Honestly, as long as it's something that it really grabs my attention. Like the encounter with Xenos in Stormblood. I don't dislike them as long as they make the encounter interesting.
My thing is, I agree with some of the sentiments of either it should feel obvious that you're supposed to lose or something.
I mean, I did not think I was going to beat Xenos because
Or
it felt obvious in that first encounter that I had no way to win.
the worst part for me with the Xenos example is I was doing that fight on White Mage. I was fine. I was out healing the damage he did to me. and then a couple like a little ways in, I just lose.
I was out healing it till the game said, "Fuck your healing."
Um,
Like for me, they have to be some. It has to be something that's like obvious you will lose, or the encounter is interesting. Like, I'll give you an example. In Tales of Symphonia, one of the first bosses you fight is this weird amalgam type creature, and in your very first playthrough, this thing is going to wreck you, and it is a scripted loss. Another example from the same game is when you fight Kratos. Yes, I said Kratos, not Kratos. That's how it was pronounced in that game. Is again a first time playthrough. You will most likely lose, and it feels like you are supposed to lose because he is just that much of a beast.
I'll explain an example I like after this because we need to focus on communication
Fair
probably.
enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna try to go to the other side of the building. This might have been a waste of time. Man, this is a party over here.
2 injured survivors at Maine.
Got Yui. I'm not sure how to feel about Maria's name. I'm gonna try and speed. Hey, Jeff. Someone crossed in front of me.
Someone over here at this gen.
I'm gonna go back because I
There's
don't trust that.
There's someone hiding in the corner far into the tile. Got him.
Gonna say,
It's like I saw someone crouching when I kicked the gen, turned around. Multiple survivors in front of me.
oh, hi, this is not good for you. Pick you up.
Multiple survivors over here in the corner, I believe.
Someone ran into the building. Found Maria.
We need to go back to sticking together. You're going off on your own too much. Because I keep finding multiple people with nothing to do about it.
I have 2 people. Maria got picked up.
I need you over here. I have found like 5 people 3 different times.
Yeah, and now what? Now they're all going to be on the other side of the map. Being able to rebuild pallets shouldn't be allowed.
There's one upstairs, but there's a couple off to the side.
I know, but it doesn't matter.
I've injured this Jeff like 5 fucking times and he keeps getting away.
I mind gaming Maria.
Careful the corner, Jen. There's a survivor on the hill. We want to keep them isolated there.
Oh, yeah, that's Maria.
This Jeff has a fucking medkit now. There's a Jen with progress next to me.
I got the gen.
I couldn't tell if it was being worked on, but yeah.
It was!
I figured the injured survivor I was gaining. I figured the injured survivor I was gaining on was a bit more important. Got Adam out of the locker again.
It's a fucking bonanza over here.
Maria's dead if we catch her again, right?
Yeah.
Well, she's right in front of me.
Don't know what Mike's plan was, but...
Maria's behind you to your left.
You get her, I got Jeff.
God, I hate fucking auto-aim. She greeted that way too fucking much. This gen's dead.
It's fucking Jeff, it's lucky as hell.
Yeah, he is. He's probably the best looper they've got right now, which is why him getting away 3 or 4 times from me was a pain in my ass.
Not anymore.
Oh, she's not dead yet. She's second. I got a couple people I can see over here.
I'm getting Maria.
The Redfield bloodline!
I'm checking on the gens.
The gen near me, not on the corner, but the other one had progress.
Not anymore.
Meg was near me, but she's not going to stop this. I'll check the gate that's by itself. Middle gate has no progress on it.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on.
Far gate was opened immediately. All four of them are over here. They're teabagging their way out because, of course, they fucking are. That Adam was objectively bad, and he's fucking teabagging. Like, come on, dude.
That's why teabagging needs to be punished. Automatic death. You can't, or better yet, you can't escape. You're not allowed to escape.
Like, bro, you hid in lockers really obviously twice in a row. The only way Adam didn't die is because I didn't see him again. Because all he was doing was hiding. I never saw him on a gen. I only found him hiding.
I saw him on the gen once. This is one of the issues I always have with this. It's just like, don't make Survivor things strong. They need to be weak. Otherwise, what's the point of there being multiple survivors? Oh, apparently, and I'm not even joking about this, Behavior wants to make maps and keys stronger. It's just like, bruh, no, don't do that. Items can't all be equally strong. They need to have variance. They need to have their own strengths. And one of the things that they're going to do for, I don't know if it's for keys, probably not, if I remember correctly, but for maps, basically, maps will now have a built-in windows of opportunity.
The thing with changing maps and keys is it. I'm going to hold off judgment until I see like what they're planning to do, like specifically, because
This is one of the things they're planning to do specifically.
like keys suck and maps are either the weakest item in the game or the strongest item in the game, in my opinion, depending on the killer. I honestly, fully, completely.
If maps have built-in windows of opportunity, then it doesn't matter what killer. Then the only killers you're going to be playing as are going to be either Nurse or Blight, who don't give a shit about palettes.
Because like my thing with maps in this day and age, I think maps should not reveal Trapper's traps and Hag's traps anymore, unless both of those killers get buffed.
They're not going to buff those killers. That's the thing. They've been obviously buffing survivors every time they give killers something. It's like, no, just give killers something. You don't need to give survivors something in return. At this point, stop giving survivors and the things.
Like the biggest thing for me is I'm gonna be brutally honest. The amount of stuff they've given Survivor for free and given Killer crumbs of buffs in exchange, if anything. When Killer has already had problems in the past with being underpowered, is problematic to me.
It's problematic in general.
And one thing I saw people mention but not talk about enough, in my opinion, was in behavior's recent statistics, like that a four-man Swift averages a 50% escape rate. And you think, oh, eh,
What's the context? What are they not telling us? I guarantee you, it's way higher than 50%.
because here's my question: is that all four of them get out, or is that one any of them get out?
No, no, no.
Because
A better question is, how can how can some of the weakest killers, objectively, the weakest killers, have anything above a 50% kill rate? That's not even statistically possible when they are amongst the weakest in tier lists. That shouldn't be possible. The only way that would be possible is if they are taking people who just picked the game up for the very first time, and the matchmaking somehow threw them against somebody who's been playing those killers for a while. You cannot convince me that even though Freddy did get a buff, he's not ludicrously strong. But you can't convince me killers like Freddy or Sadako are getting 66% kill rates.
um,
Maybe at the bottom of MMR, maybe. But on average, no.
I will be back in VC in a little bit. My headset's complaining about charge, so what I'm gonna just do is I'm gonna plug it in until we get into a lobby. All right.
Okay. What the fuck is this? That's a curse. I'm just gonna curse all the timelines. Oh, finally.
Oh, hey, no TTV this time. Thank fuck.
Yeah, if I see a TTV, I immediately. What the hell just happened to Spirit?
One. Can I suggest we try something?
What?
Basically, if I go full crackhead and get multiple people with frenzy, you just basically follow me around and clean up the mess I start. Like
That's
like volleyball. I bump it for you to spike it. So basically, you just follow
that's
around the
crackhead.
crackhead.
Oh, this is funny. It showed Hugh Jackman and Robert Downey Jr. in their superhero roles. Their endings were supposed to be final, and then somebody commented, "Comic Bull number one: No one stays dead except Uncle Ben." And I'm just like, comic book rule number two, the same as one, except add in Batman's parents.
Also, apparently, Legion and Oni would have also been a good combo because me keeping
Oh,
half the lobby injured means you would have Blood Fury almost constantly.
fortunately, I don't do that well with him. I'm just gonna follow you. How does the spawn logic work in this game, anyways?
Got someone. Multiple survivors over here. I missed my lunge though.
Hey,
Holy shit, there's
12.
so many. Well, I got rid of the pallet, which is what I wanted.
I got Dwight. I got Dwight to vault in front of me.
This Alucard's gonna be my favorite person. You know why?
Because he's feeding
He,
you.
no, not even.
Hello,
He's the
my
opposite.
dear.
He's the type who will throw a pallet rather than getting hit, and he's gonna waste all the good pallets on the map.
Oh, that is good.
For 2v8, that's the best kind of survivor for me.
I got him.
Like the best survivors are the ones who get hit out of a pallet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I got Alucard to do the same thing I always manage to do. I stood at the pallet, got him to vault it, and grabbed him. It's always fun doing that. Them not seeing me coming is hilarious.
Multiple survivors over by Shack.
Yeah, I see. I'm trying to clean up your mess.
Someone pre-threw Shack Pallet. I wasn't even going for them. They wasted Shack Pallet already. They can rebuild it because there's some who have that thing, but
What the? Fucking FOV shit. Alright, I'm gonna zoom to you.
Alucard thinks he's so slick, getting teabagging after I hit him with Frenzy.
I don't know what this boy is doing. Maybe he wants to die. Thank you.
Someone's heading towards Shack.
Let me just break this.
There's somebody else over here. I saw him in the window.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's Alucard again. I want him. Give me. Give. He's caused me nothing but problems. He's mine.
Fair enough. If he's the last one alive, he's all yours.
He's just dead now. That's why I said I want him. Because you got him once, I got him once, and that was his third down.
Oh.
He's dead already.
Hello, Kate.
That Kate's the one who pre-threw Shack Pallet. She will probably pre-drop every fucking pallet in the game on you. Oh, I found people over here.
Got her.
Yeah, this Dwight does want to get out of this match. He wants to die.
You doing the thing?
He got in the way of me hitting someone else. So I just went out of power, and he started nodding at me. So I just hit him again.
Yeah.
Because
he was going. Was it the one? Yeah, it was the one with the shirt. Because Dwelp is the second one on the thing. Getting rid of these pallets.
Aurella's at Shack.
Sorry, new girl. I just saw that and I'm like, I'm coming.
Multiple survivors the way I'm facing.
Yeah, I say.
Sable's pointing at me like she's hot shit or something. Like oh wow, you can point.
Now you're dead.
This Kate has the situational awareness of a goldfish, because she just about walked into me. Let me frenzy ping her first if I can, or she could do that.
That's a second hook.
That'll help us. I'm like that would help us find more people. if I pinged her, but it's like if she's gonna go no lock in my face, that's fine.
Multiple people over here.
All right, I can cut off Sable.
Okay.
I think she's on Harvester.
Come on, 12.
Morella really likes Shaq Jen. She also seems to have no idea how the fuck Legion works because she's gotten hit that way like 4 times.
Yeah,
I
she might
got
be
no
new.
killer instinct over here. I got no
Gotcha.
killer instinct over here at all. So they're hiding for Hatch, probably.
Found Leon.
I'm Hatch hunting. One. Kate was a coward, a bad player, and also a toxic survivor.
Yeah.
She was standing on a hatch waiting for me to come to her. Like
Honestly, if Kate had been down first, if Kate had been down instead, I would have let you have her.
But like, come on, man. You know what I mean?
Wait, did the Dwight who DC, was that the Dwelf or the other one?
Dwelf is the one who DC'd.
Okay. I was just like, wait, one of the Dwights DC'd?
He DC'd it on his first down.
I did not notice. I did not notice. Also, did you see the cursed image I sent you?
I think so.
The one where it's the Frost Atronach scroll spell and not fire.
Reddit.
Well, that's cursed, and I'm not sharing that. That is cursed, and I refuse to share that. What a horrible day to open Discord. Yeah, me doing the undetectable thing really helps when they're running from you, get hit, and suddenly Spirit's there and punches them in the face. It's also really funny that twice I managed to get someone to vault a pallet by pretending to phase. Thing is, I'm pretty sure that there are plenty of people who know about that trick, but the problem is, the problem comes to, do I take the gamble of vaulting the pallet? You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Some of them are smart where they just leave the loop entirely. I'm like, okay, you know what? That was the correct choice. Mm. That Arella might have been a new player, judging by how she wasn't, how it seemed like she didn't know how Legion worked.
The biggest thing for me, rather than the Legion thing, of people like misjudging how Legion works, um, is that she kept gravitating back to the same gens. I could just keep checking it and keep finding her.
Yeah, that was another thing. Because after you hit her, she ran towards the gen, and I wasn't exactly what you would call hidden. So of course she attempted to run. She vaulted the window, which I knew she would, which made it easy for me to get her. She also might have been on playing with a controller because of how she was. It looks like how she was twitching, getting ready to, try and spin me. Because it looks like she was twitching, so she might have been using a controller.
Maybe.
It's hard to tell because I know that if I don't know how true or common this is, but I've heard people say that that with older keyboards, sometimes when moving a character in this game with an older keyboard, that sometimes you look like you're twitching. I don't know how true that is.
Who
Uh,
knows?
with this game, yeah, who knows with this game? Oh, this one YouTuber I follow, it's a Gundam. For the first time in forever, he actually did a video on DSP. Just calling him the worst streamer ever. And I'm like, I don't know about the worst streamer, but he's something. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I think one of my favorite moments of Phil is when I think it was Santa Monica Studio used and they used him as an example for why they do certain things in God of War 2018, and I'm just like, Dude, you can't use this man. He is not the average gamer. Not even close. Like for me, Phil is a lull cow for me. Just like, haha, look at man rage funny. Something I learned that's depressing is that he's currently 45, and I'm like, what do you mean he's only 10? What do you mean he's only 12 years older than me? That's depressing. You know what I realized? DVD has had three anime collabs. It was Attack on Titan, um, Junji Ito, and now Tokyo Ghoul. Fun fact: we rarely get any skins for Bill because Behavior cannot legally make money from him.
Correct.
I'm just like,
That was Valve's stipulation.
yeah.
Was
Well, and it
that they
made
can't
sense,
make.
and it did make sense because they already get a cut of DVD's profits from Steam sales. But I want more Bill cosmetics. So it's like, come on, he's an old timer. He's been fighting zombies for how long? The last skin he had, I believe, was it last year's anniversary? Yeah, it was last year's anniversary because the year before that, they gave skins to Billy and Nia. Oh, apparently one person in my Discord was completely unaware that Doom Guy and Doomslayer are the same person. I had to explain it to him. I said, Doom 2016 is not a reboot; it was a continuation. From what was it? Doom 64? Is that where it continued off from? Doom 64?
Not sure.
I know it's not Doom 3 because Doom 3 is considered a completely separate timeline. I want to say it's Doom 64. Like, so bad. I want to say it. Oh, apparently for Doom the Dark Ages, we're going to be fighting Cthulhu. It's so bloody hot today. Hold on. What's the temperature outside right now? $60 feels like 59. Bullshit. It do not feel like 59. What's the weather down there?
All over the place lately.
Jesus. Pennsylvania gets that too, huh? Swallowed a little too fast. This is it. This is my time. Nope, still here. Ugh. Honestly, of all the things the current patch, I expected the current patch to break. Where else fucking sound effects was not on the list? I wonder what else has been broken. Oh, did you hear that Stellar Blade and it is blocked in like 120 plus countries?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Um, it has nothing to do with Sony though. Uh, those because the articles that you see will most likely just be clickbait, but um, those countries are all Islamic ones, and they are very restrictive on games. That region is usually not very profitable for game developers. And something like Stellar Blade, they just plain wouldn't like. So yeah, unlike the Helldivers 2 PSN thing, this one has a completely different reason. Oh hey, we have Obi-Wan Kenobi. A Lil Mac main. One of them is a Lil Mac main. Something tells me he plays Smash Brothers. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did this time, and that's follow you, basically.
I mean, it worked out pretty good.
Yeah. Although
I
it
just
also,
I just go hunting and kick gens.
and I just clean up the mess. Hi.
There is one change for Killer and 2V I wish they would add.
Yeah.
Is that if there was like a little thing by your portrait when the other killer was in chase,
Oh,
so you
that
could
would
tell
help.
without having to like look at physically turn and look at them.
That would help.
Survivors here.
Hi, Sybil. Every time.
They're all on that back line. There's two in shack. There's more survivors with me than there are with you. Need to come here.
Yeah. Switching up.
Head over to shack. I had two killer instincts over there. They're probably trying to crank that.
They are cranking that.
Multiple. There's three over here.
What the hell? That shouldn't have.
I can't chase this Steve by myself.
I can't chase anyone.
Multiple over that way.
Yeah,
To my left.
I saw. What the hell?
Multiple in main. This is a fucking stacked group, man.
100%. They are way too.
If it's not a pre-made, it's a bunch of the freaking gen perk things, which
They can only
stacks
have
and really
4.
fucking should. But
They can only
they
have-
stack and they really fucking shouldn't.
They can only have 4, so something's off.
This arena might, if Zarina at the end isn't the speed class, then she's potentially speed hacking because she was almost perfectly outdistancing me for way too fucking long. I can't afford this.
You got that.
Focus on checking the gens, not on chasing survivors right now. I got auto aim between 2 survivors. That was great. I got him. There was somebody else behind me.
Yeah, I know.
I think it was Yunjin.
Got a couple of people over here.
Thanks, game.
Every time.
They're all over here. I just got 7 freaking killer instincts.
I've got someone over here in the corner.
Nick's behind you. You go around. He's gonna go up and drop. He's going for the window. He doesn't make it. I feel like for how much they have left to do, there's too many fucking gens left on the map. They only need 1, but there's like fucking 6. Behind. How? That's twice I've gotten my lunge between two people. Immediately back to the gens, unless we find someone injured.
That Leon got lucky. Not lucky enough.
I love the sprint class. It's the most fun class. Far gen. There it goes. Of course it does. Because there was like fucking 4 people on it.
Yeah. Then begs the question, why are there so many pallets?
I expect the gate to open in the next 5 seconds. Maybe not, they're decently spread out. There it goes. They're all standing in the gate by shack, by the way.
No, they're not.
It's a squad, because
Steve is headed your way. Steve is headed your way, behind you.
got him. Her greed got her killed. But yeah, that was at least a partial squad because they were all there.
That's what matters.
They were all there waiting for him. You know what I mean?
This is part of the problem. It's like
as soon as he got close, not when I ran into the pile of them and started swinging. When you said he was close to me, that's when one of them threw a smoke bomb. So it was at least a partial stag.
Yeah, just like he's headed right for you. Just like I tried Steve off and. Like, Jesus Christ. See, this is what I mean, that survivors are too strong. They should have at least had 2 deaths before 2 deaths minimum before they got that last gen done. Behavior, once again, overestimating killers just because, they can injure survivors. So what? They're outnumbered. It's an asymmetrical game.
That's it for me for right now. I can feel the blood pressure rising, and I gotta do like some dishes before dinner and shit. I'm like, I don't want to spend the rest of the day mad, and I can feel you also getting a little frustrated too. So I'm just
and it's because of shit like that. It's like, behavior, stop it. No, nothing more for survivors. If there are multiple, because it's like, stop giving survivors things. They don't need any more at all. They need nothing,
especially in 2v8. You know what I mean? It's
that's also part of the problem. It's just like, no, they shouldn't be getting anything. They shouldn't be given all of these loops. Jesus.